Sneak it in early. What up, brother? I was just getting everything set up. What up, Husseini? Welcome, brother. Alright, looks like we got... everything set up. Alright. Let's collapse subterminal. Oh, I didn't even execute this. Alright, we'll get this big. We'll kick the day off right with a fast and effective and map. See what we got to deal with. I almost need another monitor for chat over here. I need one of those vertical ones. This is a neck breaker. What up, Cheeto? THM, #1. What's the plan for the stream? I was gonna run a box. I have a box fired up. But being that it is Saturday, I'm kind of open to suggestions. So anything you got, I am totally open for. Let's take this. Let's open Cherry Tree. So suggestions welcome. Does not necessarily have to be a box. I do need this up though. How's the music sound? I never know what to set it to. We do have a web page, but let's enumerate first. 2.4.29 Apache is going to be a vulnerable version. Usually for these boxes, they'll do like 2.441, but 2.9 has definitely caught my eye. But before we jump the gun on anything, let's very quiet. How about that? I don't want to outweigh the vocals here. Is that better? I can just shove this thing down my throat. That was weird. There is music. Yeah, I include. Oh, it is louder than me now. Okay. Let us. How about that? Is that better? You guys tell me what goes up and what goes down. Much better. Awesome. They're in sync. We don't want to override anything. Try the new CVE. What is that? New CV. HID device. What is that? Whoa. Keyboard reports. Oh, is this like hijacking Bluetooth? That's what I'm getting from the initial. Let's read Debian's. What does Debian have to say on it? Blue's HID profile implementation is not in line with the HID specification, which mandates the use of security mode 4. So it enables, it's like an unauthenticated Bluetooth connection. But then it's also a keylogger. Interesting. It's like running Ducky scripts through Bluetooth. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Oh, wow. Not Windows, though. Interesting. Affects multiple Bluetooth stacks, not just a single implementation. What was the vulnerable service? Blue Z. And they are getting hit by some heavy stuff. So interesting. When are these all coming out? Oh, they've had some recently too. Phone book access. Mobile device. Interesting. Is there a box for it? What up, Speed Up? Welcome, brother. Got 2 Google ads and I come. Oh, from the stream. I feel like your mic is a shotgun mic. It only picks up well when you're talking directly into it. That is true, GoPro. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I originally got it for recording, because my buddy wanted to get into recording his music, so I got FL Studio, and then Audacity, and then there's another good tool I use as well, QJack CTL. Yeah, I definitely need to get a better microphone. I completely agree with you. That is on the list of wants, believe me. Let's see here. Let's hit the Samba shares first. What is this going to show us? 1010 144 255. Now let's do this. SMB client 1010 144 255. Secured. Ooh. Alright, this is all good info. Let's throw this in the notes. Let's say SMB. I have a question today. I use EtherCap tool in Kali Linux and I try to find hosts, so it's not showing even my 2 devices connected also. EtherCap. Let's do man. Multi-purpose sniffer content filter for MITM. Really? What up, Miguel? Welcome, brother. Yes, sir. Pen test on a Saturday. That's what it's about. Try harder, because the bad guys are. All these version numbers. Node.js framework. Interesting. Okay, well, let's check out this web page. Looks like Try Hack Me finally got their shit together. It was pretty troublesome to fight through last box. Oh, Lord. Okay. But where was that? 8082. What is this? Is there any input? Troops? Default? Drop down doesn't do anything. There is a form description. Share hatred about author. And then the image didn't load. Okay. Let's do... Actually, you know what? We'll keep view source on. Let's see if this looks any different from the standard. Nothing. Does this point to it at all? No. Okay. So immediately I want to... Actually, let's check this out. I don't know why I completely overlooked that. Let's run back SMB client. Get rid of these. And we'll do / secured. We'll print. Can I set work group? -W. And other info. No, let's run an enum for Linux. Run 44255. Just see what that grabs. Alright, it's a Linux box. That's good. Kind of. Yeah, THM was awful later. Yes, sir. Attempting to map shares. Denied listing. Denied. Not even a guest query. Interesting. Alright. Let's, oh, user said. Whoa. A lot of user saids. Let's do a dir search. One for 4255 8082. Let's see what this can get us. Login. So that'll be good for if we do decide to brute force. It seems that it's the same length. Forgot password doesn't go to anything. Why is it not? Oh. No, sir. Let's also check robots. Permission error. Huh. This is interesting. Subscription box. Couple redirect buttons. Expand the Truman Doctrine. Okay. Before we jump into right now, let's run one more dir search actually on the login page to check over permissive path files like we did last time. Oops. Oh, that's not the full command, is it? That's why. Locate secless scripter. We'll run raft on this one. Let's check out what this one's got. Why did it stop? Let's pop open Burp. Oh, what else was on the services? SMB shares, 2 web pages. That was it. Okay. Before we get you going, Arthur Morgan. A secured share name seems interesting. Let's do this. Let's do locate. Or actually, does Hydra have an SMB? It should. Dash out Arthur Morgan. Dash P. We'll do the classic user share wordless. And 10 times 144 255. It does have SMB. Do you think the thread count's throwing this off at all? Maybe not. Okay, so we got one running on the SMB share. That was the only interesting. Can't read it though. Okay, and then we got the version over here as well. So let's do search exploit. Cannot spell. What was this again? Samba. Oops. .7. It's a beta server, page count. What is this? Insecure default password protection. Let's do search exploit -m. Let's grab this. Oh, it's cat 21027. Let's also make this bigger. Whoa. The default password decryption algorithm employs only a single key. If the key is recovered, user passwords may be extracted. Compromise the web server's passwords. Yeah. Okay. Was this the enum for Linux? Which one did we run enum for Linux on? Over here. Marston. Okay, so we should probably wait for that to finish. Or actually, no, that'll be fine. Let's do this. Control-Shift-R. And we'll just run this with Marston instead. Lowercase. That's interesting now. Oh, wait. What? Hydra. Why did that throw an error? But that didn't. Marston. What? Alright, so let's run this back. 144 255. Marston. Workspace incognito. Where's username? SMB client. A different username. Dash U. Oh, big U. So what was the other one? Arthur Morgan. Is there in default work group? Oh no, only Arthur Morgan is on the SMB share. Marston is on the system. Oh, so that's why this ran and this didn't. Okay. Can we do Hydra SMB? Workspace flag. Hide your cheat sheet. What is -F? Exit after the first round pair. Oh. Smart. Okay. Let's see what this does. We don't need repeater right now. Proxy intercept. Let's send this to repeater and we'll drop it. And then I also want to check out this right here. It's a dead end box. Damn it. Alright. That's nothing. Okay. Let's go back to login. What is that param doing then? It doesn't even care about that. I bet in that share are the credentials because there's nothing telling me in here. Maybe we can try and break it. We'll just start using escape characters. How does it read usernaming? Internal error. Oh. So it did break out of password with double quote. What if we do that? No. Interesting. But it's still returning a 200. Password equals A. Okay, so let's send this to intruder because obviously that just broke something. Let's see what we broke though. Let's add a payload. If it's an internal error, oh yeah, what did that? What did that do? What is semicolon touch? Okay. So maybe it won't be What's XSS looking like? Okay. Let's just try this. But then what if we do go back to repeater and we say username is script alert 1 script. It doesn't like that at all. Oh. Why did this one? Oh, just no you can't have any double quotes in it. Everything with double quotes is getting called out. Okay, so maybe that's a dead end. Let's try and figure out this SMB share though. Let's do. Someone was saying the Metasploit worked. Kill this. Let's also run this on 8080. And then here we're gonna do search SMB. We need something auxiliary. A scanner. Oh, there was something else also. It said the enum for Linux. Was it? I swear, I found something saying that SMB guest user supported. Auxiliary scanner, SMB. Oh, that's post. Okay, yeah, we need to use one. Set SMB user. Or no. Let's actually do this. Locate dot NSC grep SMB. That's what we need. So let's run nmap -p 139 445 10 10 144 255 on port. No, we already hit the port. We want to run script. Alright. We need to find Arthur Morgan's password. You're welcome, Elton. Thank you, too. That comment goes a long way, brother. Let's reset the terminal.
Here we go.
This needs to relax a little bit. This is a lot. That is not lo-fi. There we go. Oh, Dev 301. We love that. And then we'll be running the brute force as well. We got Hydra trying to crack it. I don't think it's supposed to be cracked at this point. Pretty convinced otherwise. But we have a local username, and then we have... These could also be usernames for login. So if we do Marston. Or Arthur Morgan. Let's go back to 8080. I don't have permission to access this resource. I know what we're gonna do. There's actually a payload that we can deliver. Let's send this to intruder. Load 403. Okay, so let's... We could do this then. This will be the payload. Right? Or no? It would be right here. And then... what we'll do is we will add a payload processor. So we'll say match replace url.com/admin. Replace with blank. So let's see what this looks like if we can hit this. It did not do anything. There we go. Oh, that's a 200. Look at that. That's why we do this. I can see me alive right now. Oh, it just goes back. Maybe their search will come up with some more stuff on dev. That seems like it's worth looking into. So let's run this back on dev. Three streams open. Cactus. Dude, those video game speedruns are so cool to watch. The Mario ones I enjoy. Those people are on a... They're playing a different game, dude. Where's our end map? Oh, okay. Is there an SSH also? There's not. Okay, well, I guess our next step would be to try. I need another monitor. To brute force this. Let's do make directory. What is this called? Cold War? VI users .txt. So Martin Arthur Morgan. Or actually, can we see the framework this is sitting on? Let's also cut that off. Okay, so we have that. Let's see here. Let's go into the notes for a minute. Pop up in tools. W fuzz or F. Dev is a 301. What about dev login? Oh. No. I feel like brute forcing is not gonna be the way in. What did someone suggest? vhost scan. Oh. There we go. Alright. Let us search split. .4. Can't even read it. Local privask. I thought one of those was gonna be a way to bypass that 403, but apparently tis not. I should just keep running on that. Oh wait, that was because I ran it on there. I ran it on the 403 on dev, not server status. What if we try this again on server status? There was a hint, and the hint does say the path may sometimes make a cross. So interesting. I don't recall SSH. There's not SSH. Let's do brute source SMB login. Oh, crack map. I was wasting my time. Crack map. Actually, let's run this. No, because there's only one SMB user, which is Arthur Morgan. Marston is a local user. Same with Arthur Morgan, though. For the file share, though, in SMB, Arthur Morgan's only one. So let's do that. Crack map exec SMB 1010.144.255 - Arthur Morgan -P user share wordless rock you .txt. Is -M the share? Module. Share. There it is. It was just that. Okay. So then it'll be -- share. And that was incognito. Logon failure. Why? Can I specify port with 139? No. Wouldn't it just say permission denied? -- port 139. Let's just see if that shows a different. Oh, same thing. Okay. Can we increase threads, or is that too dangerous? Usually it'd be like -T. speeding it up. Happy Saturday, piece to piece. Twitch says only one viewer. Twitch is a liar. It's gatekeeping. There's so many interesting. Gotta get into this SMB. What other tools do I have for SMB? We already ran our enum for Linux. Marston. Say. Oh, thought I found something. Okay. There's gonna be some type of credential in here. I don't know what though. Oh, dude, workspace is not incognito. What am I doing? It's secured. Yeah. Unless I mentioned that already. And it's just showing up incognito as host name. Permission denied. Viewers with ad blockers aren't counting in views. Smart. Let's just run this. Ten 144 255 8082. Let's run that same one over here. We'll just run this on 8080. Nothing found on dev. Interesting. At least from that word list. Huh. Very, very interesting. Oh no. Oh. We got a lot of versions though. Trying to see. The fact that double quotes broke it is very interesting. I almost want to run an SQL map on it. Okay, so let's take this. Well, let's go to CTCTF, CD, Cold War, VI, request.txt. Oh wait, and submit equals login. Let's do SQL map dash R. 3 verse 3. And we can also do this. CD CTF, CD Cold War, comics. Dash R request.txt. I hate how it does that. It takes the absolute path. What up, Texas? We're running the Cold War box. Cold Vars. Got comics running for command injection, SQL injection. I do want to try still brute forcing. Hydra attack HTTP get 401 login. Brute force login wfuzz. Oh, it does allow post. That's pretty funny, GoPro. I do not blame you at all. Please provide the web server root directory. I mean, what? It's Apache too, right? So it would be... I don't know how. I have no idea. I'll just do... How would I know that? Usually, if it was Apache 2, it'd be like far... Well, it would be etc Apache 2 for the config file. But when it's actually running... Say var dub Apache 2. Yes. Start with retired, hack the boxes, and those hard. Dude, they are very hard, Captain. Hack the boxes, no joke. Yeah, I do the CPTS path. And the thing with that on Hack the Box is if it costs, it's like $1,400 a year for, it's not even unlimited access to everything. But if you know someone that has a school email, or if you yourself went to school or university, it's like $8 a month. It's ridiculously cheap for students. So just something to consider. Not worth buying all that. You see someone will let you use their email. Yeah, exactly. $8 for all pass. Yeah, which is really cool. What was I gonna do here? wfuzz users.txt. Colored output, right to standard out. What is that? Oh, hide string login name. We don't need to do that. Let's just do data. Actually, we already have that. So let's do Martin. Password is gonna be fuzz. We already have a username, so let's do user. Oh my lord. What just happened? Damn it. -D-W. User. Share. I have to be careful with that because when I run this, it changes my Bluetooth input. Password. Buzz. Username. Let's use Martin. And this is going straight to here. Is there anything else? Well, what's word count response? Actually, let's run this first and see. Word count's 4. Okay, so let's do hide HW4. Oops. What is the to filter by word count? Oh, dash dash. HW. What? Oh, that has to go earlier? Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, Pro Labs are probably disgusting. Everyone says super cool, one of the most difficult boxes ever. Jeez. Ipsex, I like watching Ipsex video on those, on all those insane boxes and the really hard ones. Those are always crazy to watch. And he's just so like understanding of it. It's wild. I mean, I'm sure obviously the box didn't take him an hour and a half. He's showing us after he does the box, but still, it's pretty sweet. He's so good at explaining things too. That guy's a pro CTFer. Probably done with the comic scans. Where is this password gonna be? Rep files. Let's try this. Large files. I thought dir search was in here at one point. Oh, it's right here. a dev path. It's a 301 though. Oh, dev was a 403. Still nothing on that though. Yeah, because he's cracking those insane boxes then in like an hour and a half. He's good, but I don't know about that one, brother. Dude, how am I gonna freaking get into this box? There's an SMB service running on here. And it's interesting that it gave me the version for it. Samba 4.7. For Hydra. It's getting the workspace name. It's getting incognito. It's working. Just gotta figure out where this is hiding. I said hide word count. So what if we do... Instead of Martin, we'll do Arthur... What was it? Arthur Morgan? This is on Try Hack Me Medium, cold vars. Part of Incognito CTF. And the user hint is the path may sometimes make a cross. So I feel like they're referring to the URL path. / login. I know. I looked at that. Because there's 2 web servers running Texas. There's one on 8082 and then a default Apache on 8080 with a dev directory. So I've been trying to just fuzz it and figure out what that is associated to. The VM's taking a shit right now. I just freeze it. Yeah, let's go. Fat Texas. I may have just shit the box. Nope. Probably need to chill on all the threads. And then also burp, I'm sure, is taking up. Ooh, that was some lag. Very interesting. Alright, let us restart the OS. I need to relax on the thread count. I'm getting a lot of hand. Fully caps path, LFI, you can change the path variable to see different files or something. Yeah, that's what I was trying to see, if maybe there's like some shared server page between the two. So I was trying to bypass the 403 on server status and then just running like full path fuzzing, but neither of them returned much. I can't spell. Let's move that to workspace 4. Nope, 4-3. That's fine. Now we're back. Yeah, that's a good point too for LFI. We can try that. Yeah, some type of path exploit. Oops. Maybe that's what it is. I bet it's on dev. Like right here. If it was going to be an LFI. Let's send this to intruder. And then we are going to add a payload seclist LFI. And it is a Linux box, so we'll do lsfi path to task huge. Or I think there's a faster one. Yeah, path to test huge. Perfect. That's what we want. What does that look like? Oh, also, nah, that'll be fine. I was gonna say maybe we don't want to URL encode it. Actually, yeah. We're gonna do that. Let's stop this. I don't want to URL encode this. Let's try that. Oh no, here's a 400 error. Your browser sent a request the server couldn't understand. So this was fine. This was fine. This broke it. But this didn't, because that's not a true password. That's interesting. So 2 back is a 400. 1 back is a not found. Oh, these are all 400s. Because they're all past the 2 dots. Interesting. And there is that SMB share also with no access allowed to list. Are you SMB client? We need to do -n -l. And then we get that secured. Oh, comment dev. Look at this. This is the same directory name as 8080. So I wonder if they're hosting the web page contents in the SMB share. That says dev, and then on 8080, HTTP boxes, retired ones. Yeah, you're probably right. They're a lot more realistic. I definitely agree with you. There we go, bro. I don't know which way he's going. Oh, his pants are stuck. Bruh. Dude. Yeah, that's good. He was so serious, too. That's too funny. No matter what's going on, there's always someone going through it worse. That guy was definitely feeling it. Yeah. Stealing his pants. We don't have an authentication file. We do have a user though. Arthur Morgan. Oh, domain, so incognito. Why is it saying that? That can't be right. Oh, because I have NL. Isn't N just no, like anonymous? Yeah, no pass. Oh, and it needs a password. What if I just do Arthur Morgan? Nope. What if we do this? They're gonna be the same, right? At least they should be. Yeah. Yeah, Texas. You just gotta change that. The HTTP. You just gotta manually type it in. Yes. Yeah, definitely, Captain. I'm not against using walkthroughs at all, given the exception that you've already tried everything and you've used your toolkit. Because it's one thing to have to use a walkthrough and be like, oh, I didn't even know that exploit, pivot, whatever was in existence. But then there's one thing to be like, oh, I just completely overlooked that. I knew that. Yeah. Yeah, I can get it. Are you putting in the ports, Texas? It's 8080 and then 8082. But I have burp running maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we just need to read it. War is over. And then the war is not over. Where is it pulling these images from? We could try LFI on this as well. It's running on Cloudflare. It's running on Cloudflare. Because when I did double quote Texas, oh, you just got to wait for it to start up. It takes a minute for it to start up. When I would do a double quote, it said internal server error. So if it's running on Cloudflare, that could be an edge server returning that response on behalf of the host. So there could be some type of WAF bypass for this as well. What are we feeling? Do we want to change the vibe? I had the lo-fi tracks on for a bit. What are you feeling? Dramatic. This song is so good. I would just wait. Oh, I was using 80 and Are you on this one? You're on the same room? What is going on? This one? Cold VV R's. Oh, you're standing all around the room. The path may sometimes make a cross, like the SMB share. Ooh, I wonder if Dev is going to have... Let's send this to Intruder. Yeah, him button GoPro. We love it. Okay, it's also returning that path in the response. The path is dynamic. The path is dynamic. Hold on. I need to get something to eat too. Let me see. I have looked at 8082 login. I've tried it, but the path is reflected in the response, Texas, which is very interesting to me. What does this do? We don't want to URL encode this, and honestly, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I have to. Okay. What if I see that? Yeah, it still hangs. The path is interesting for sure. Wait a minute. If it's dynamic, what if I did... Oh wait, I totally forgot. It's URL encoded itself. Match, replace. Time. Let's just do 5. Take shit. Interesting. Let's see, response completed. The comments are erroring out. The paths may cross. Can we request the dev page? Can we make a request from the request path on behalf of the server? Why did this work? Does that make sense, Texas? Like, is there somehow we could be like, get login? Or it has to be or I guess it would be localhost, right? 127.0.0.1 8080 dev. Let's send this to repeater. Okay, so this is returning a value. Oh, that's the only thing I'm curious about. Why is that happening? Not a default error. Navbar fixed top. On 8082. Alright, let me see what I got for food real quick.
So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, but they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption. Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
Yeah, this mic is extremely sensitive. Oh, this headset is so uncomfortable. I had this forever, and it's just for long periods of time. It's not the best, but I got it like 3 years ago. I paid a pretty penny for it, but I need some like over ear ones, some obnoxiously large headphones. Cannot get Navbar. Are these 403s or 404s? 404s.
Say I'm dangerous 'cause I forgot the cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no.
Yeah, I definitely got on the bottom of my earlobe right now. I can already feel it. Cauliflower ear building up. It's like a little rock in my ear from these headphones. Ugh.
Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
We don't need to keep doing this. This S&B share is so interesting. Secured. What if we just did this? mmap. That's the right one, right? Yeah. Let's do script. Let's just do SMB globe. See if we can get something from there. This is such a tease. What is this? WFuzz. I thought I had a cheat sheet for SMB. I do, but we need to find a password. No pass. Access denied. Arthur. Morgan. And then we found the other guy also. Martin. Mr. Martin. I can't spell. That's interesting. That has access denied. The other one has status logon failure. So what if we did... I think we already tried this. What if we just get rid of the share itself? Now we have to include the share. So we need to do this, but we have to specify the share. Hydra for SMB. Actually, you know what? I'll just do Hydra SMB-H. Oh, I know what it is. It's just -- share secured. Oh. Oops. Or no, we used crack map exec -H. We tried this already. -P user share wordless rock you. And then share is secured. -U. Not login. Oh, that makes sense. 10 144 255. Oh, we got it. Look at that. All right. -U Martin. Get rid of no pass. Look at that. How silly is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was gonna say, because we had found Arthur Morgan, and then there was another. The Enum for Linux had returned Martin as well. I don't think I have it saved on here. Access denied. What? Was that the right work group? What? Domain name is just work group. There's Arthur Morgan. Oh, work group is just work group. Why is it teasing me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Access denied. What? $5901. I didn't get anything on 5901. Look at that. What? Yeah. For some reason, why? Because I ran crack map before with it, and we weren't getting... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's not for that. No. What if we just do shares? What am I doing wrong here? That's what I did. I did. I always do. Oh, is it the min rate that hurt me? You little fucker. Oh, Martin isn't even a user.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, a disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague.
See, it just says status logon failure. It's not even getting like a denied. That's why I'm so curious. So Windows 2003. $5901 not open. I was gonna say I was shocked that I missed something. Even though with the min rate fast. Oh, here's the root share. Or who's the root directory? var www html dev. Which is what 8080 is. We're getting some enumeration here now. So we do have a root file path on the system. What else do we need? Creation time, accounts used, guest. Then I should be able to connect to that. There we go. Can I put something in here? I could. I could do that. Completely blank. Okay, so I can put something in IPC. What path is IPC on? It's in the temp directory. It's a C drive. It's a Windows machine. Was I testing for LFI incorrectly? Was I doing that? Because I did that again before. Why for Windows? What's in... What does this look like? Where's the Windows section? Interesting. Oh, all good, brother. It happens. That's what I was just saying. Maybe there's a way to trigger something. There's a user, Arthur Morgan. IPC secure does not have a user in it. That is why. So we have to... This is the path for it. var www html dev C drive. And there's no current access. Okay, so that is linked to right here. There's Arthur Morgan. It's pointing right there. But there's no access into this. That's why. Okay, so we know that this is connected to the SMB share. And I don't have permission to this resource. Why? Yeah, here's Marston. Oh, it was Marston, not Martin. But Marston did not show up with SMB access. Maybe Marston is the name of... I kept saying Martin, it's Marston. So when I SMB client, Martin. It's Marston. Is that forgot password link taken anywhere? No. Arthur Morgan and John Marston. Oh yeah, Arthur Morgan is from Red Dead. What the fuck is going on? Trying to fuzz this login page. We already did it for Arthur. Why is it not working from... Okay, and we can put stuff, and this accesses temp directory. Path C drive temp. So if we put something in temp, in theory we could execute it. But then this share is directly linked to this dev page. What did post? Actually, change request. Change request method. Index.html. Okay, well, we can upload into IPC, but I don't know if that's of any use. Also, just interesting that it's pointing to the temp directory, which is accessible by web controllers as well. What if I do this? It's probably not gonna work, but and then we did get versions. Oh, it's a Windows. Never mind. It's always been Windows. But it's Samba Ubuntu. Local user Arthur Morgan. But Marston then says access denied. Alrighty. Okay, so if we can get to dev right from there, what if we just did? No way, but yeah. It's gonna be some type of file upload, file retrieval, LFI. What's the equivalent on Windows of Etsy house? Oh, it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're only 2 back. I don't know what I'm gonna do. NT status object name not found. What? So you can't put anything either? I can't list anything. That's connected to temp. Secured is connected to dev. Can we post? The dev on 8080. The path may sometimes make a cross. Let's do this now, but we also know a lot more than we did. We know the pass. Is this to... Ooh, that's a weird request. Okay, let's just grab another one. Oh. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there aren't any. I thought these versions would be a bit more. Oh, I accidentally copied the whole request. A remote code execution named Samba Cry. It's 4.7. Rewrite rule. All these proxies.
Evolution.
It is interesting that it has Cloudflare. What?
This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future.
I had a lot of hope in LFI. What is in that dev share?
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. Do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out.
Hack tricks, Samba, SMB.
Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, to keep you, to keep you.
If your net print work directory will print into hash.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. Yeah. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out.
Hmm. I'm not sure, Texas. Yeah, all good. I'm about to throw some food in the oven too. Alright, what if we just try connecting with Morgan? Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna look up a pen. I don't like medium. Rust scan. Dev. Yes. Alright, so we found Dev. What? Scan dev directory and found note.txt. Get out of here. Look at that. I literally have... Using what word list? Common.txt. Oh my gosh. Extensions. That's the thing with the medium boxes too, is it's not just knowing vulnerabilities, but this enumeration is a lot trickier. We should have been better about that. Texas, I just looked at a tip, like the next step for this, because I've already been this like 3 hours now, and we just did a poor job enumerating. So. We definitely overlooked it. It was saying that there's a text file in the dev directory, but dir search doesn't include txt as a default extension, which is why it never came up. That's pretty insane, though. Using the username does not exist. Trying to equal the error message. That's pretty wild. What is going on? Why can't I find this? Is it just the default dir search? I would hope suckless has the word note. Yeah, that's a big thing. You just over permission and files further down the path, which I just completely disregarded because I scanned like 100,000+ words, but it didn't even matter because I didn't have the right extension. So that's great. Love that. What word list? It's the one I always use. How is there not a single directory named note in one of these words lists? Note.txt. He's finding all this stuff. Yeah, that's what I did. I did /dev. On 8080. This game would go Buster and scan recursively, so we'll scan notes.txt once it finds. Yeah. Well, you can set GoBuster's probably faster too. Like dir search, I know you can set a recursive flag. But that's
on the cusp of what's okay and not morally great. Textbook insane.
okay.
Now I'd
Why
like
can we not
to draw this line. You've crossed
grab
so
common?
many times. At this point, I'm out of my mind. What's the point in loving someone morally confusing? It's not likely. You're so unlike
I just want to figure out what word list would I have had to fucking use.
I know we can't pick and choose. I might just fall for you. It's not all win nor lose. No black and white. This color too, and I know how
Okay, so cyclist just ain't it.
silence is too damn loud.
Wow.
Guess you're not that bad. Did I say that? What's the point in loving someone morally confusing? It's not likely. It's so unlike me. Oh, I can't shake this feeling. 'Cause I think I'm falling for the villain. And it's not looking like a good decision. Oh.
I bet you someone has out there a CTF word list.
Won't attempt to reprimand this. Should I sit and take it in, let it all unfold? Or just say no? Should I say no? Should I say no? I can't say no. I can't say no. Oh, I can't shake this feeling. 'Cause I think I've fallen for the villain. And it's not looking like a good decision. Oh,
It's the exact word list he used.
hard to understand this. And you won't attempt to reprimand it.
And I feel like I shot myself in the foot running threads. Moving too fast.
Oh, I can't shake this feeling. 'Cause I know I've fallen for the villain. And it's a really, really bad decision. Oh, and I try so hard to understand this. And you won't attempt to reprimand it. Should I sit, take it in, let it all unfold? Should I sit, take it in, let it all unfold? Should I sit, take it in, let it all unfold?
Or it's just
I can't say
dirt search dog water. Go Buster. Oh. I always do that. Wow. Okay, so Go Buster is already catching 403s that Dur Buster didn't. Or Dur Search. I've been loyal to it for so long. What do you use, Texas, for your enumeration? Do you use Go Buster already?
Even when you feel low, you can still go. never answer to no, man, I still go.
Alright, well that's running. I'm gonna go throw the chicken in. Where's my phone? I don't know why I'm asking you guys. If I was a phone, where would I be? What are you doing down there? Okay, well, let's check this out first.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow.
I think I'm gonna have to go soon. My father is in town. Secure file upload and testing functionality.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty.
What?
You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running.
XPath injection. What is this?
Bones, I'm coming for the
That's login for with the help of the room tags. I want to payload all things. I tried all the payloads.
I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
It was SQL? What?
never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins. Won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming.
Dude, we tested
No, you can't control it. I'm coming for the
SQL map injection. CD cold wa. So cat request. What word list would that have been from? I forgot about my food too. All right. Peace, Texas. All right, well, we know the vulnerability. I want to see. Where I went wrong. Let's send this to intruder. Trying to brute force. What was I thinking? They did that on login? Oh, authentication bypass. Really? Is this in a sec list also? Sounds good, GoPro. I'll see you, brother. Locate sec list. Grep. Off. Fuzzing databases. I didn't even know that was a type of word list. What was it called? SQLi auth. That's so short. Oh, really? Okay, we need to make a note section for this. I guess we'll say login page for a service. Can be used to bypass login auth forms instead of fuzzing it. Because we were trying to fuzz it and get a SQL response from it, but in reality, we should have been trying to bypass instead. Very interesting. So you cook. Alright, let me throw some food in the oven now.
future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Do you remember how you held me thin? Now you've got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you.
Alright, let's see if we hit it. We did! How silly. I'll be right back. So just curious, the people that are watching, what are your intentions to watching? Why do you watch? It can't be that entertaining. I feel like I just get too focused on this. I'm not like, just get distracted too easily. Just curious what everyone's motivations are, the reason behind. Like, see how you think, understand methodology. I totally feel that. That's why I like watching IPSEC and all these other people, because methodology is so much bigger than people think. Okay, so that's actually a good thing too. Good thing I asked, because I'll keep that in mind to try and speak more about like my thought process and just going through it. I try to be better about it. I just get in these times where like I just dial into the screen and forget everything else going on. Yeah, the methodology is so important, especially with technology, because as long as you know how to approach a problem and handle it, you'll be able to take on a lot, almost pretty much every issue you'll encounter. Because it's like if you learn specific applications or services, like Apache per se versus Tomcat, well, I guess you could argue they're similar. They're the same thing. They're a tech stack, but like learning how to approach different problems and your methodology is really big. So I totally feel, but it's one of those things that like I would watch and try and figure out along with the command line stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. Like if you can think of this as a video game or a puzzle, it completely changes. Like so many people have cybersecurity in this in like the too hard basket of their life, and they think that they're not smart enough or they're not capable to do it. And that's exactly where I was at the same point. But that's also the motivation behind the stream, was just to see my progress and how much I've learned and adjusted. But again, like this XPath stuff I had no idea about. So CTFs are still learning. That's why I'm not against the walkthroughs, which I think I've earned. I've coming up to close to 3 hours now. Finally finding like part 1 probably. But what's cool too, a cool mindset about CTFs as well is it really comes down to 10 to 20 really well-written commands. So like the nmap scan to discover all the ports, that's one scan, or that's one command. The second command is to query like the dir search to start fuzzing for directories, that's 2. And then you fuzz again, or you could just even do the same one, a recursive command, to find the notes file as well. And then after that, then you fuzz the web page. But that's what it is. It's like there's really 10 to 20 commands probably per CTF, I'd say, that you could figure out to actually crack it. It's just figuring out what those commands are and how to craft it. And commands, obviously, CLI or like using Burp Suite, a tool, but it's pretty cool to think of it like that. Because like you try all these different things in the world and you find the one command that works, and then if you string all those commands together that work and get you to the end, it's always less than 30. We did get it. Back to it. Let's see here. Where were we? Oh no, we need the share. SMB client. Deadeye. That's funny. What up, Hunter? Where's Arch? I have Arch. Here we go. I do run Arch, by the way. This is all from my setup videos from like 3 or 4 weeks ago now. I'm still very worried about... I want to switch to Arch so bad on main, but my biggest concern is losing data. And I also have 2 external, like 3 terabyte drives. So I have 2 HDD drives and then 1 SSD drive. And I'm so scared to partition and mess it up when I just completely... I don't even dual boot. I just boot Arch and I can't figure out how to connect it. I guess worst case I could just reboot Ubuntu and recover data, but holy shit, what would have been my password? Oh, nice. I was gonna say I had to use something weird. Yeah, we got Arch. Although the display is a little weird in VM, but yeah, having this for main. I just want to. Oh yeah, I did install this as well, so you can tell I've made some moves, Hunter. I run Arch, by the way. Come on, brother. This is so sweaty. I just want to figure out the big things is one, making sure I won't lose any data transferring drives. 2, because I guess these are already partitioned. So if I repartition, I don't know. There's just a lot of data that I don't want to lose. I can't afford to lose it. And then 2 is I want to make sure I can get OBS Studio again, and there's only a couple really main apps I use on the main OS anyways. Oh, VMware Workstation is setting up VMware Workstation within this, but I mean, dude, for VM, I understand there's not a lot of stuff on this anyways, but this is so fluid and fast. It's unreal. I would love this as a main. It's just one. That's another rabbit hole also. I keep coming up with lists and then adding more, but it's a rabbit hole that if I do switch to main, I'm so obsessed with like build and creative games like Sims or like anything with customization that I would go down such a rabbit hole I would completely forget to do OSCP prep. That's still the big goal here. And if I really dive deep and commit to Arch, that's got to be like I'll like once I get the OSCP, I'll have to figure out what I want to put my efforts into after that, which will probably end up being Arch because it'll just be nice. You want to change from Arch to Ubuntu? I use Ubuntu for my main. Ubuntu's my main. Why do you want to switch? Oh, I already know what note.txt is. Because you know why? Because secured... Where's our enum for Linux? Let me show you why people on The biggest thing is be very skeptical of these write-ups, especially anything on Medium. People post on Medium, one, as just a resume builder. So they're like, oh, like I post on Medium, like I do write-ups. They literally copy official write-ups and then just post them in their own words on Medium. And you can tell because some of the explanations are just complete dog shit. They'll be like, oh, and then I just happened to try like some ridiculous thing, or they're like, oh, I put this together, and it's like, no, you didn't. Be very skeptical of write-ups. Like, I know this one for sure. I don't think we'll see, actually. Yeah, it's the same. It's literally the same text file we found in dev note.txt. What do you mean AUR? Is that... Do you think having Arch as your main OS is, like, not obviously a part-time job, but would you consider it a lot more work? And then also, besides, like, color schemes and graphical layout, why do people really use Arch? Like, I know that, like, I can make my own distro, but aren't, like, most of these people using their distros anyways for, like, video games? Or just to rice them? And then people that are doing, like, creative stuff are using Mac anyways. Because Mac, I think, is dominant for the creative space. Even though I'm allergic to and I hate Mac. I will still give credit where credit's due. Secure file upload. Oh, wait, now I can... Oh my god, hold on, wait. I know what I can do. Watch this. You know, we'll just test this real quick. It should say Arthur Morgan and Martin. Okay. We are... Because literally when... That's too funny. When Texas left, he was like, I'm looking for the file upload. And it was just right in front the whole time. He'll get a kick out of that. So let's do VI. Actually, you know what? Let's do CD shells. Cat PHP 1339. What is my IP? I'm on so many different like box websites like THM, Hack the Box. What's another one? The technical interview I had, that was a whole nother IP. I like 1339. That's my port. You all gotta have a established reverse shell port, and for some reason 1339 has been my go-to. So let's copy php.php to here. Now let's run SMB client. Oh, that's why. Because I have that. I'm an idiot. Let's do this. VI PHP. I hope we have overwrite. We do. Why is it still hanging? So we had this exact shell. And he says, here I upload a reverse shell from Pentest Monkey. If this is the cheat sheet, okay, no, he used an actual, okay. Alright, we'll let that one go. I don't like write-ups because I don't know what I'm doing, but I fucking hate when people act like they know what they're doing, and now they're gonna post a write-up about the box, even though they completely cheesed it anyways, and copied the report from somebody else. Just to, I'm assuming it's because it's a resume builder, so you can be like, oh, I upload walkthroughs, which is like a teaching thing, so that's obviously very impactful. But yeah, and then the other thing is people posting, like on YouTube, or you'll see it on TikTok a lot, even though I don't have TikTok. You'll see people like posting code, and their code will have so many comments in it for like, or like on the walkthroughs, for example, their code will be like, and this is the code that I specifically wrote just to do this. And it's literally ChatGPT. And the easiest way to tell if something is AI automated for code is that there will be comments everywhere to explain it. So it's one thing to be like, yeah, I use ChatGPT to write the code. Like, yes, true. But, I think too many people, it's similar to open source, they use it for a resume builder, and it kind of taints the reading because you can tell it's very broad definitions, and they're trying to rewrite it in their own words, and they don't have any other context or knowledge besides the official write-up that they're basing off of. So that's just my 2 cents. I guess the message just translates to don't be a poser. Which Medium now is completely saturated with. But yo, Big Sam. Yeah, see, this is exactly what Piece to Piece was mentioning. He was like, I like to see how you think. And I try so hard to talk through my thought process and explain like what I'm doing, but I it's completely accidental. I just get like so dialed in if I were to hit something, like a green flag goes off, and I just completely forget, or like I type too fast. I don't know. That's a really big thing. I need to put like a sticky note up and just be like explain, just to talk about what's going on through my mind, because I 100% agree that understanding methodology is so important. So the fact that you guys are so awesome and willing to take out your time and you want to learn my thought process, I owe you guys that at the bare minimum. So yeah, I think that is absolutely more than fair, and something that I promise I've been trying to work on. I get that all the time, is I just need to explain and talk more. So I'll definitely be, I always say I'll be better about it, and I am. I do try to be better about it. I just like, you just get in these zones where you're just so dialed. And it's like, all right. Honestly, yeah, next time I do that, if something you're confused on anything, just ask. Like, don't, because I know that it happens. and then it'll just be like an oversight at that point. But like I will totally go back and explain. Like if I just start ripping hotkeys and changing shit and it's too fast to keep up, like I'm more than happy to explain exactly what I'm doing, because I'm learning too. So it's not like my methodology is set in stone. It's going to improve and it's going to get better, and I can guarantee that because we're putting the time in, we're putting the effort in, we're learning. So there's value to both of us learning, and there's also value to you asking me what I just did and then me explaining that. Like that's what they say about like math, or if you want to master anything, like if you can teach it to others, that's the easiest way to really master a subject, because you understand it, but now you have to explain it to somebody else. So I really appreciate the questions and the feedback a lot as well. So it's a win-win for both parties here. Rainbow, I can read your name. Thank you for clarifying that. 15 days because you write exams. Well, you're gatekeeping the exam now. What is the exam? You can't just drop that and then not explain. But yeah, Big Sam, I promise you, brother, like that is a really big thing I'm trying to work on, is talking through it. So for school. Oh, you have finals? It's the summer. You're in summer school? Are you in smart summer school or bad kid summer school? Math. Interesting. Oh my god, you write actual exams for what? I thought you were just saying you had like a writing exam. Etsy, yeah. Well, my biggest personal achievement ever is I started college in computer science, and actually the only course I've ever failed in my entire schooling career is CSC 101. So as funny as that is, being that it's my job now, I did actually pass Calculus 3, which to me is my proudest achievement. And the day that I passed Calculus 3, the last day of the first semester, my second year at college, I immediately changed majors. But that is my personal biggest achievement, is passing Calculus 3. It might be tedious, but I think with the right personality, these videos would be much more valuable. I 100% agree. And especially to Sam. Oh, for high school. Nice. Yeah, I was so off everything in high school. I didn't know what I was doing. I had a pretty interesting past, but yeah, Big Sam. I completely agree, because especially these, you get to see it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not giving IPSEC any bad anything. Props to IPSEC for everything. That guy's a genius. But IPSEC has already done the box, and then he explains a walkthrough for the box in video format, whereas I'm doing the box live, so you get to understand and see the struggles and the process to trying different degrees and all that. So there is benefit to both, you know. Like, I enjoy watching IPSEC videos because you just learn about things you had no idea existed before, which is part of learning. You don't have to understand it, but you just have to know that it exists. And there's a lot of things that we don't know exist. But as soon as you come across it, it changes. All right, well, Rainbow, then what's the 15-day game plan? Since you're going out to write exams, what are a few things that you would like to see done on this channel that I can do for you in the next 15 days? Because you've been an absolute day oneer. What time is it? chicken bacon.
Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
But yeah, there's a lot more to life than school. And it's funny because, not to like shit on anybody, obviously, like in the moment, failing CSC was like, I'll never be in tech. I'll never do anything tech. I'll never have a job in tech. And now I'm literally a cybersecurity engineer. So don't let those little things get you down. In the moment, they feel like the end of the world, and take the day to just have a shitty day and suck. But tomorrow, start up a stream and start getting after it, because your competition is. So if you want to be the best, you got to put in the work. And also, regardless, love what you do. Even if it's not cybersecurity, if these are just like an entertaining stream to watch, which I don't think it is. A lot of people are here to learn, which at the moment I'm definitely not a teacher in any sense in hacking or cybersecurity. I can explain what I know, but yeah, if you don't like what you do, you're never gonna be good at it. Because you're just going to be throwing away time. And it's, at some point, money will not be enough motivation to keep you going. So, that's just my 2 cents. Is if you want to succeed, it doesn't matter what it is. Just like it. If you don't like it, you're not going to succeed because you're not going to find the motivation. Like, work is not work to me. And I think that's why I've done so well for myself. Because I don't look at security engineering as work. It's like a challenge. I enjoy it. Like I already do. I sacrifice a lot, and I've missed out on stuff, and definitely aren't living the same lifestyle as a lot of 23-year-olds, like going out and partying. But my whole mentality is put the effort in now and enjoy it all later, because I'd rather grind these next 10 years and be done versus shoot the shit right now and not put the effort in and then have to suffer and work until I'm 70. Act like anonymous black hacker, mask black hoodie, doing actual hacking like reality, like targeting an account like a hacker and using OSINT tools. Sincere. I'm not a cybersecurity expert. That's another thing I do stress, is anybody that says they're an expert in cybersecurity is completely full of shit, because there's way too much to cybersecurity to ever master. And I learned that from one of my mentors at work. Was he was saying that anybody that says they're masters of cybersecurity is lying to your face. You can't master it all. I'm really good at engineering, and then within engineering, I'm really good at secrets management, anything around secrets management or any type of secrets in transit, like PCI data, hence the HashiCorp Vault certifications that I got. But I could definitely do that, Rainbow. I could do that for you, brother. Let's see right now. An anonymous hacker mask. gosh. I'm literally like struggling on a medium box right now. Yeah. Oh, there's some cool ones. All right, I'll have some fun with this. Rainbow, is that your name on Discord? Is Rainbow Kick? I'll message you and we'll set up a we'll do a scheduled stream for this one. It'll be the Rainbow going away party. Final stream. Or well, I guess not final. You'll be back at some point, but for now, to us, it's a goodbye. Just let me know. Okay. Shell that PHP. Personality, what is that? Are you in the Discord, Rainbow? Should I do another what about this, Rainbow? What if we did a bug bounty video? And then we can run all the great OSINT tools. Yes. Yeah, we can run. I have a few bug bounty videos. One of my 9-hour videos is a bug bounty stream. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do another bug bounty video. But the bug bounties are like I want to dedicate a whole day to it. So I want to do like a Saturday or Sunday. Dude, you don't have to tell me your age, Rainbow. You're good. Did I ask? I don't think I asked your age. Yeah, no, don't. Definitely don't. No, don't do that. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Don't worry. You're giving away too much already. I was not planning on asking, brother. Yeah, Brumbo liked it. I'll run a bug bounty for sure. The bug bounty will be cool. We'll do I want to do it on a weekend then, so we can. I've never done anything past like a 9-hour stream, so maybe you're not like sometimes my friends in Snapchat. Yeah, no. You're already into cybersecurity, so you're way ahead of the game than any of your friends who are flipping personal information left and right, Rainbow. I'm so impressed with your interest in this already. I don't know your age, but just being your age and where you're at, Rainbow, you're gonna be so successful if you keep this up. Good for you, dude. Yeah, we can do that. We'll do a bug bounty stream. I don't think I have anything going on next weekend, so we can do like a Saturday or maybe a Sunday would be nice because I do like going out on Saturdays. What up, Dantes? I saw, dude. You like Real Bros of Simi Valley? You know what that is, Dante? Yeah, we'll do like a Sunday, just all in. Wake up till sleep. It'll be like a 12-14 hour full bug bounty stream. We're probably not even gonna get a bug bounty, to be completely transparent. But it'll be a whole lot of learning, a whole lot of applying what I already know. Yeah, that'll be sweet. let's see here. That's so funny. This is like the same thing. That's just the way it goes. That's facts. Bro. Alright, Dante's. I'm about to... Hold on. So, I think this was like... Oh my god, what would this have been? 6 years ago? Me and my buddy dressed up as Zahn for Halloween. That's high school Jack. And I'm 23. I'm not an old head, but that was a while ago now. But I love Real Bros. That's literally my profile picture for GroupMe. It's me and my best friend as Zod from Real Bros. How long have I been into Bug Bounty? You could add up the hours. Though I mean, I guess you could say Bug Bounty, because this is all CTS related, being web app vulnerabilities, but like full on Bug Bounty testing, I have not really given everything into, just because I'm so prone to picking up new projects and not seeing other ones through, that I've already I have committed myself to getting the OSCP at this point. So even like Arch Linux, a lot of those other things that are just like an absolute rabbit hole. Learning C, learning C++, that's another rabbit hole that I want to do, but I know that the moment I start learning it, I'm not going to get anything else done. So the OSCP is a really big goal. I do the Bug Bounty thing whenever I want to do streams. Like, there's a guy in our Discord named Pete that I have a kick-ass video with. It's literally the one pinned on my channel. It's called Networking Tab with Pete. And that was the first stream that I had. I had like a couple other previous times experience with web app testing, but the entire stream is about how Pete's showing me how you can literally do bug bounties and find all these vulnerabilities and exploits with just the networking tab. Like literally just this right here. It's incredible. And Pete is also a huge contributor to my Git book. So shout out Pete. But he's overseas, so we're both on weird hours. But he literally shows me how to bug bounty hunt, do everything you possibly need, all within the networking tab. Yo, what up, Theory? Good to see you, brother. But yeah, there's that's what I would like too. Is like Pete is so good at he's really into bug bounty hunting. And so it was awesome to have him on the stream and just really deep dive into it. And then such a specific, developer tools are legit. He says he doesn't even use a VM. He has his laptop, which is Windows. He has Burp Suite, and then he uses the network tab for everything else. And then you get to the point too where like you realize that Burp Suite is a comfortability, which is one of the things that he showed. Like for example, GitHub collector. Let's just edit and resend this. Like, yeah, Burp Suite's nice for the fuzzing and the intruder aspect, and there's a lot of other degrees to it. But if you want to resend this request and start playing with different parameters, you want to edit the body, you want to start testing for SQL injection, you can get Hackbar right here. Here's another great one. So we can do load. Like, it's absolutely incredible what that video goes over and how much it covers in detail. Like, it's not like we're actually cracking bug bounties. He's literally explaining how all of these web app testing tools were built off of the networking tab. It's just this is viewed as like a support tool or like an IT tool, rather than exploiting vulnerabilities and finding bugs, which through and through it so is. Like, you can do a huge deep dive on just the networking tab alone. It's so cool. But yeah, that video is one of my favorites. Actually, probably my favorite on the YouTube channel. I'll just look up Jack and the D. I don't want to go to personal because I want to see if it comes up as my main. InfoSec on a Saturday. Where is... I thought I pinned it. Where is it? Where's networking tab with Pete? What day was that? Before this, right here, bug bounty hunting discussion with Pete. This is such a kick-ass video because he joins the video like 30 minutes in, and he was like, "Yo, I never talk, like I always watch your videos, but have you seen the networking tab?" And then we just do this incredible deep dive into the network tab. And that's literally what I labeled it. It's my all-time favorite video. It's so cool. But yeah, this is the progress so far. Pretty happy with it. And again, I still feel like I don't know shit. I keep trying to run Arch, by the way. I'm trying to run Arch, by the way. And then I finally get to run Arch. Yes, very Saturday vibe, brother. We're comfy. And my dad's in town as well, so I'm going to meet up with him at some point. But yeah, you don't need any bells and whistles. DevTools it's powerful if you know how to utilize it. It doesn't have the nicest, I'd say, beginner interface, but why do I have DevTools also set up as a different tab? Yeah, it's not the most beginner friendly, which I will not say you're wrong on that. But it is so incredibly useful, and especially after him telling me that, this has became a huge part of my daily work as an engineer, which has been so helpful for automations. Like grabbing session tokens. I have full URLs and body parameters, so when I request API endpoints, I actually know what I'm hitting and I can pull specific information from. So there's a lot of other benefits aside from just bug bounty hunting using the network tab. Over the wire. Nice. Yes, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny you say that. Yeah, I have like my videos called Linux War Games are me going from me beating this entire thing. Is Bandit. That's so funny you know about that. Why are there not more? I need to go grab this food also from the oven. The chicken's gonna be so dry I got distracted. Excuse me. Bless you. Alright, I'll be back. Where's that one song I really like though? $500? I'm just curious about what's even over here. I can't even click play on it. $10,000. Yeah, it's just people who don't even make good music. Can I just do free? Yeah. This is the song. Alright, I'll be right back. Wait, real quick though first.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body
What were we doing? We just uploaded a shell, yeah? I gotta wait for the chicken to cool down. That's alright. Arthur Morgan. Arthur Morgan. Yeah. Oh no. Honestly, that's fine. We already have the creds, which is good. What up, Donovan? Yo, brother. Dante, is the fact that you even found a bug, you're eons ahead of me, of 99% of people who are into bug bounty hunting. And also the fact that they didn't patch it since 2021 should also raise some red flags. I would look back over a lot of those submitted bounties and recheck them. And then also, not only that, but see if you can pivot and escalate. So use the XSS to pull some other token and then try and gain system access from it or something else. Yeah. Yeah, the Port Swigger labs are super helpful. I use those a lot for let's see, what have I done? I have a bunch of videos on like Port Swigger labs because originally when I had started doing this channel and I just started going box for box, I realized how little I actually knew about OWASP Top 10 and other things, because my whole work experience, professional life has been engineering, secrets management solutions, and Linux, Red Hat administrations, which has been, in a couple of videos, has hurted me. For example, in regular Ubuntu or a Linux distro, to switch users, it's sudo su user, but I'm so used to Red Hat that I kept doing sudo su dash username and it was never working. So I spent like 3 hours trying to privesc because I was not convinced, but in theory, yeah, that sudo su dash username was the right way to do it. But cookies are HTTP only. Did you hear back from Recruiter yet? Yeah, so I got a job offer actually in Tampa Bay on Friday. I finished up a series of interviews for another job and got an offer on Friday to do DevSecOps engineering. They want to completely revamp and redo their secrets management and IAM solution for machine identities and user identities. So blessed I got an opportunity there, but then I'm also have a final interview for the junior penetration tester role on Tuesday. So that call is scheduled for Tuesday at 5 o'clock. So hopefully I can have some time to kind of balance both of them and compare and see which one I want to go with. But the junior penetration test, oh my god, I can't even talk. The junior pen test role would be absolutely insane because it's for a red team position, so it's not web pen test. It's for actual red teaming, and they do contracts internationally. So they were saying that their team contracts out. I tried to get the interview. I finished the technical portion of the interview on Thursday, and I tried to start the next part of the interview ASAP, but one of their post-op guys that has to be on the next part of the interview was on an assessment in Germany. So he can't even be on it until next Tuesday. So that'll be the hopefully final interview for the junior pen test role. And then HR from the other company still has to write up and create the offer. Because originally, so the offer I'd already received the official offer on Friday. They found me. And then the junior pen test role was with a company that I sent my resume to about 4 months ago. And they just got back to me. And part of the interview process with a 96-hour technical exam that I just finished on Thursday. And I'm so happy they waited this long to get back to me, because if they would have gave me that technical interview like shortly or relatively soon to when I applied, I would have been completely SOL. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. But regardless, I think some things are going to change, and I'll have a new background behind me. So we'll just see how it all works out. But what was funny too, I was gonna say, Dante's, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, brother. Was literally the first interview I got on with this company. The first company was they're like, first of all, I love the YouTube channel. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, no way that you looked that deep into the resume. I have it right at the top at the header as like a link, but it was just so funny. Like, she looked over it and we were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, it's blown up into such a community at this point now that I'm so blessed and happy to see how it's turned out. Like, so many people want to learn about information security, but all these educational streams and people streaming this information, they're gatekeeping it. And it's like, dude, we're out here, we're doing this. Like, you can learn, you can stick around. Like, use this as leverage, use this as fuel for your fire. Because a lot of people, they want to get into penetration testing and red teaming themselves. And it's like, look, use me as fuel for the fire. Get pissed. Be like, this is your competition. Like, we're all gunning for the same goal. Like, this should fire you up and be like, yo, I gotta rock. Like, it's time to do this. So yeah, it was just really cool to hear the feedback from that company. That she had actually taken the time to watch some of the videos and make comments on some of them, and thought it was really cool with the whole Discord community, the YouTube videos, and just all the experience. So yeah, this has turned into something I never would have thought it would, which I'm so lucky. And like, it still doesn't feel real. It's like people watching me just be a complete noob at penetration testing. But it's so cool that other people are also so interested in learning, because it's a workspace and a field that if you got into, there's literally 100% job availability in cybersecurity. The issue is they don't have people qualified to fill those roles. So it doesn't matter what you get into in cybersecurity. I just really found a passion for encryption and cryptography. I loved everything about it. National Treasure, if any of you know that movie, is one of my favorites, and it's all about it's literally just Nicolas Cage being a complete badass trying to figure out the article or the Declaration of Independence and do all this stuff, but like ciphers and like that's just interesting to me, and it's obviously super boring to other people. Like for example, low level learning, like the kernel stuff, the low level learning channel. That's interesting, but like to me, that's not my passion. That's not like what I really would take the time out of my day to figure out and learn. So it doesn't matter what you do. Just there's so many fields in cybersecurity and different domains that one, you can never master everything. So never be a generalist. Master something. Find your niche. Master it. And I don't know what the second part of that was gonna be, but yeah, ChatGPT etc. is not allowed. There was no restrictions on my test. It was completely open to any framework, any tools, which I think is the most appropriate because you're gonna have those resources anyways. And the technical assessment was too difficult to the point where I feel like anybody who is reliant on like a true script kiddie, like reliant on Metasploit modules or anything else to find exploits, would have never got any of the flags or done or had any success in it. But ChatGPT is in my mind just a browser extension. Like, yeah, there's limitations to ChatGPT, as with Google, but what would take you 30 minutes to find on Stack Overflow a solution, ChatGPT is going to scan all that and pump out an answer for you in seconds. So, I like that they did not do that. The OSCP, I know that they have like a ban on SQL map and other things like that, which I understand. But then I could see the other side as well. It's like, well, we have those tools. They just want to make sure that you understand. They're not testing that you can actually exploit time-based or blind-based SQL. They're testing to see that you understand the fundamentals and can implement it in a service or application or login form that you've never seen. So I see value in both. I don't think either side is wrong at all. Two employees mentioned during interviews. It's a living portfolio and lets you put yourself out there. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's literally what it is. Because it's like, it's one thing to talk. And then if I were to go into an interview and be like, yeah, like, I'm really into penetration testing. Like, how many people have actually said that? And then how many people literally have... What is this now? Day 59? Day 60? 64+ hour videos, and then also some videos. We're probably close to 90 videos at this point. All dedicated to cybersecurity, something around technology. So it's like, yeah, you can talk the talk. Everyone talks the talk, but I'm putting my money where my mouth is when I say I've been doing this shit. How many videos do we have? See channel analytics. 87 videos completely dedicated to cybersecurity and IT and ethical hacking. So it's not really much of a question. Like, the company doesn't have to think like, oh, I wonder if he's actually telling the truth. Like, I got the truth. I'll put the truth right in front of your face and you can watch 1,000+ hours of it. I don't know about 1,000. We'll see. Actually, let's do the math. So we have 89 videos. Let's say the average video, because we do have some 9-hour streams, and then also some like 50-minute streams. So we'll say 4 hours. I'd say the average video is about 4 hours. So 356 hours so far is a very extremely rough, possibly generate or underestimated estimate of my time dedicated to strictly hacking. Imagine 1,000 hours. It's gonna look completely different. And it looks completely different from the first video. Like, watching my first video, I cringe. I'm like, how did I not see that? Or I'm like, how did I not think of that? Like, it's so funny just watching progress. Because it's hard to track progress also, because, again, the domain's so wide and so vast that you're always learning, so you never feel like you master everything. Like, it's not like a software or technology where you can master the commands and you understand how to set it up and do all that. It's like, people are really good in certain fields of cybersecurity, and they may have mastered a very specific niche. Even that's a hot take. But, like, there's so much going on. There's so many patches. There's so many updates coming out. Like, you have to love it to really go the distance in the field. If you had a job in the CIA, so I applied actually 3 or 4 years ago to be a Homeland Security, cybersecurity intern, and I didn't get the job, but they ended up actually interviewing my friends, which was really interesting. They didn't tell me anything about that, so that was pretty interesting to see. Is they do their research. I didn't tell them my best friends' names. They don't know anything about it. They figured it out, and they showed up at their house, and they made sure that I had no foreign relations or foreign ties in any degree. But I didn't get the job, but regardless, it didn't matter at that point. I'm so happy with how it's panned out. But yeah, the CIA and anything government-wise is also, the government does require at least, I think it's like a T5 certification, which, like, bare minimum is Security Plus. Yeah, I have a degree in information sciences from Michigan State. So I started in cybersecurity, or not cybersecurity, sorry, they don't even offer anything cybersecurity. I started in computer science, and then I passed Calculus 3, and I decided that was the hardest class I've ever taken, and still to this day my biggest accomplishment, that I need to change majors. So then I switched to, like, video game design for a little bit, and then I switched to information sciences, which at that point I was just being lazy because I knew I wanted to do something in tech, but none of it was really catching my eye. And then cybersecurity came across the thought board, and I was like, that's what I want to do. But because Michigan State didn't offer anything in cybersecurity, I had to do all my own learning on my own. So pretty much all my experience and my resume at that point, when I got my internship 3 years ago, was home lab. It was TryHackMe. It was me buying Pluralsight subscriptions to learn different training things. But all home lab and all home experience outside of school, which now my life, my professional career, my major does kind of correlate, I guess you could say. Not really, because there's a lot of theory behind information sciences, like true theory, like learning game theory and connecting data, and not a lot of looking at logs and analysis. But I've done a lot of integrations with our SOC team, and now I do a lot of stuff looking at really big data and analyzing it, where it's came in handy in that degree. But when I first started, and up until about probably a year into my career, did it actually come into play. So I feel you, Theory. That's how I am. I wake up. I'm really bad about staying up late. Like, I stay up till 2 or 3 religiously every night, and then wake up at 8 a.m., slam a coffee, and I just have to go. Like, it pisses me off some mornings, like even turning on my computer and trying to find the courage to do it. But you can definitely find your support, which we have here, and we found that And that's why you can see on the stream overlay, that's the first thing I have is try harder. Because one, you should try harder for yourself to be the best version of yourself you can be. And two, the kids and the people that you're competing to get your dream job with are also trying harder. So that's just food for thought, but that's my little motivational slogan at the bottom is try harder. Sacrifice now and enjoy later. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we are doing a box. Let me put shell.php in. ch1 shell.php. Okay. Maybe it'll just execute anyways. Let's see. I have 139 listening. This is on 8080. And it'll be dev shell.php. Oh. No? What?
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in
Don't load. Just keep loading. Why is it hanging? Oh, because it's running, but it's... What is my IP address for this? Why do you not want to work? It's hanging though, like it connected. Hold on. I need to learn sed so I can just grep this out or replace it without running through that. For sure. Trying to demonize. Pentest monkey cheat sheet. could try a Python shell. Let's try that. vi py.py. What do we say? 1401. 10 9 255 203. Yes. Cool. That changes way too much. chmod 777 pi. Alright, let's try this with a Python shell. Put py.py ls. And that's in the dev directory. Dev py.py. Huh. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Here we go. I was calling Python within Python. Python. Let's go put py.py. Now go. No. It's gotta be a PHP. I love this one. This always works. vi.tiny.php. What did we say? 10 9 255 203. Oh my god, wait, I put Python on 1309, didn't I? We're on 1401. chmod 777 tiny. Moving too fast. Two 203 1401. There we go. Alright, so I just added the shell to tiny PHP, made it executable, and now we're going back into SMB client because we can access this share folder from online. So we're going to try and trigger an execution from the web. I wonder if it's having troubles with that because I'm in the share. No? Home Lab experience is good. Tiberius raid. What does that mean? Dude, Tiberius is the GOAT. He's so good. Tiberius and Arson are my absolute go-to favorite guys. Like their breakdown of process and what they're doing is unreal. Trusty ape. Trusty ape. What up? I didn't notice. No, I didn't even know. Is Tiberius in the stream? What? What? No way. Is he the Shy Hat? Dude, did I just throw? No way. Ah. Who's the Shy Hat on Twitch? No, he's got to be Tiberius on Twitch, right? No way. Oh no, what is it? What is his Twitch? Oh, he's not even on. Oh. No. Oh. Holy shit, there's 36 people in this chat? We're literally watching this Tiberius thing of what just happened. What?
I had to be harsh. Alright. Let's see if there's anybody worth raiding on
No way.
InfoSec streams. Irasec is apparent.
Shut up.
I have not. They've been streaming for 4.5 hours though, but they're the only people that's on right now, so let's raid.
Get
Have a great
out of here.
and I will see you on Monday.
Shut up. No way. Dude. That is so good. Oh my gosh. Dude, I have like chills right now. That is so sick. Oh my gosh. Dude, Tiberius is the GOAT. Dude, he has 50 people regularly? How is he pulling in that? What a beast. Dude, welcome. Yeah, that is insane. Tiberius is like, yeah, dude, Tiberius is absolutely one of my... Oh my gosh. Dude, the fact he even mentioned me, I'm going to go back later and take a video of that. That is... He knows I exist. At least the stream exists. Holy shit. Dude, I'm like so thrown right now. I can't even like. Holy shit! Yeah, oh god. Yeah, that's insane. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so cool. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just get back to it. That is unreal. All right. Well, we had an issue before that. When we saw this through, we uploaded the reverse shell. Let's go to dev. What's our good one? Shell.php. And then we'll let this one execute through because it'll eventually time out from this issue that we are encountering. Medium. Not a fan of medium. Medium needs to get it together. Insane content creator. Husseini. Dude. I literally can't stop, like, such a fanboy right now, dude. I need to relax. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to go UFW. Disable. Oops, I can't spell. Sudo double exclamation mark. Sudo password. Alright, watch this. Oh, this is Linux. Can I sudo switch to Arthur because I know his password? Oh, I gotta upgrade to a full shell. Python upgrade shell. Yo, Bloods, dude. Bloods, I just had a out of body experience moment. Tiberius, dude, get out of here. That guy's insane. Oops. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but I'm worried to click. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Okay, now I should be able to do reset. Clear. Oops. Hold on, we'll just refire that off. And then can I just do clear? Oh, terminal environment. Okay, hold on. So let's do Python 3 -C clear. Term environment variable not set. What's environment variable? That is so sweet. Yes, yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to clear this so you guys can see that. Do I just do TTY? Let's do like a TTY 1. Terminal 1. I'm trying to clear it so you guys can see that. But I don't know what this error is. Let's also Python 3. Oops. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Watch this. I'm gonna hit a pro gamer move. Do I not have anything typed? Python 3-C. Where is... It's by far my most used site when I'm doing this. Try that again. What is going on with you right now? Just throwing a fit. Terminal not found. I know how to fix this. I know. I gotta get it gone. It's saying terminal not found. There we go. There we go. Alright. What was different from this? Okay, so you know what? Here's what we'll do. Let's make another... Let's clear this. Let's zoom in so everyone can see it. Yeah, that's what I had to do. I do export terminal. I just like upgrading with the Python. The Python script. Which will be nice. Because I can also do this. MSF Venom. And then we'll run a Linux. And then this way I can make sure everyone can see. What am I running on now? 10, 9, 255, 203, 24, 24. We're not going to do an executable. Let's just do hell.sh. Ooh, that's not a valid payload. It's got to be x64 actually if it's a Linux payload. Because if we do uname-a x64. Yeah. Okay. Dude, what? Tiberius has no idea. He'll probably never know, but he just made my like year, dude. That is so sweet. Okay, now let's run a web server. We're in temp, so let's get this. I know it's what if I do, can I do clear? Term environment. Yeah, what do I do export term as? Oh, xterm. Thank you. Okay, we're good. See, ChatGPT is just a browser extension. It just makes everything go so much faster. I do kind of want the Metasploit module anyways. Just for the sake of... Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can switch. Sudo su. What is it for non-Red Hat? -u, Arthur, Morgan. Oh, yeah, I don't have the password for www. Www. Alright, well, let's just go cd. Oh, yeah, right. There is no home. Because I'm a service user account. So, oh, I can't go into here. Looks like we'll be able to grab, hopefully, if there's an SSH key in here. Oh, okay. Look at that. Bang. No SSH, but that's okay. Can I run sudo -l? Was I supposed to come in as Arthur Morgan? Oh no. Look at, there's another file called ideas. I don't know why I don't get any ideas to write here. Okay, so this looks like it's gonna be a cron job. That's a clue that I'm assuming I'm gonna be able to. Can I write into it? No, I can only read it. Yes, I will do limpies. Yo, Oni. Oh, bash history gets sprayed to dev null as well. Alright, well, let's go back to our original plan. Just so we have all these enumerations as well. Let's do wget http. We'll pick this up from our web server. So we'll do 10.9.255.203.80.80. No, I'm serving on 802, aren't I? I'll hotkey it. Yeah. /8002. Okay. /hell. Alright. So let's clear that. Now let's do chmod +x hell. Oh, now we need another terminal with MSF Venom. Or no, MSF console. You know what? In the meantime as well, let me do this. cd linpies. And then I'll start that server up again. And I will do the same command. Right up to this point right here. We'll do that, and then we'll do limpies.sh. Oops, I can't spell. limpies.sh. Wow, that took a minute. Okay. chmod +x, limpies.sh. Let's clear it so everyone can see. MSF Venom payload. Yes. So we can have, so let's do kind of a pro gamer tip here. If you do search multi-handler, you don't even know which one it is, just type in use 7. It's always the right one. So let's also set payload to match our reverse shell handler, which is right here. We use an x64. Let's set lhost to our current. I almost said port. Set L port. What are we feeling here? You know, an honor. Harvez Blunts is in here. He hasn't been here in a minute. We'll do set L port 420. And let's do exploit J as a job. Yeah. Alright. And then we have linpies as well in here. Okay. So let's do this. Let's... Ooh, wait. No, I can't set it to that. I already set the port in the Venom payload to 2424. Damn it. Ah. Exploit is a job. Alright, then once that payload starts up, we'll enter out, because it's pretty much backgrounded. That's why I use the J flag. And then let's execute this and see if we're successful. Nope. Unexpected end of live file. Okay. Well, you know what? That's fine. Let's just run linps and see if there's anything that catches our eyes. We'll worry about the MSF later. 420, yes sir. Honor of Harvest, spoken on that Harvest Blunts pack. You're gonna get meter Peter Shell as WW data. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's completely fine. Metasploit just has so many. One, it's an incredibly stable shell, so that's a huge promoter for it. Two, you can get local privest suggestors, which quotes through like 2,500 different known privest escalation methods and binaries, and then also, well, any modules, I should say. They're called modules. So any modules, it also runs a check on them. Yes, yeah, exactly. Post-exploitation tools. Yeah, so I'm coming in completely knowing that I'm expecting to get rinsed as www data, but I'm okay with that. So let's see if we can do, what is it, x86? How does that want to... That's fine. We don't need to encode it. We're not actually breaking into anywhere. Choosing MSF module, Linux, x86. I'm curious. If we strings a reverse shell... Really? Wow, that's sneaky. Okay. So chmod 777. Same thing. Let's see what comes up from linps though. Also, the fact that we got user flag as www data makes me think that either Arthur or who was it? Arthur Morgan or Marston account has administrative privileges. So maybe we don't escalate to root. We have to escalate to one of them. But that is food for thought. They're both pretty active. Oh, disregard 2021. That was a hot take. What does that mean? What is this? From the W or who command showing another user sessions on a system. Oh god. Relax. Let's go back to this. SSH pass, non-interactive password auth, -P. That's the password. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? That's so dumb. We didn't even check Marston's home directory. Clear that also. CD Marston, or is it capital M? No, it is. Okay. Oh, there it is. Watch this. I'll just chain it. We'll do cd.ssh. Do we pipe it, or is it a semicolon? It's a pipe. Cat ID underscore RSA. Ah. Huh. Okay, so maybe these aren't tied to a cron job. Only reason I say that is because they're non-executable. So it's a 5. No, 5 is read execute. Read write 6. Read is 2. 2 or 1. And then run.sh, which can be executed by us. So what does that do? Oh, maybe not. It's for group. What? Pretty confused on where I'm supposed to escalate to. Creds. Oh. Okay, so let's just string creds. Oh, this is the main. Interesting. This is the main web page. That's the main site. Okay. So Marston. I almost feel like we should have logged in as Marston then. Read write, execute as group. What is this? Does tab work in this? Yeah, that's another reason why I like using Metasploit as well once you get a shell. Because you get all the luxuries of hotkeys in a extremely stable shell. Oh? Okay. Is that Limpy's execution pointless? CD temp. ls-la. Unexpected EOF while looking for matching. Why is that? Alright, well, we kind of just disregarded this. Let's just watch this. Alright, while this is running, I'm going to go. Can you cat out run.sh? It's going to be in. It's not going to be text. It's going to be in hex. Oh, you're talking about run.sh, not hell.sh. No, run.sh was only readable and executable by Marston, I believe. You can actually check. Or no. Why is it not? Oh. Maybe we can do this then. We'll need another MSF Venom payload. And we did do show. Oh, look at that. We already have one set up for 420. I could just try and upgrade the shell as well, but let's go through this and then what's fast note look like? Alright, let's clear out fast note real quick. That's good. Let's throw this in fast note. So that way we can just go like this and see. You know, it'd probably be more useful for. Yeah, so let's do this. I don't really want to trust these because it seems like it's going to be a custom privesc through all the Python and Bash files. So it's an EC2 instance. That makes sense because it's running on try-hack-me. That's not an exploit. That's ooh, capnet admin. That'll show up. Oh. That's good in the fast note. Oh, he has root. Ooh, he has the root SSH key somewhere. Have you checked GTFO bins? I don't know if it'll help. I'm super new. I don't really know much of what's going on. Yeah, so GTFO bins is... Oh, look at this. Okay, so we do have a recurring hiccup.py. Let's throw that in fast node also. And then... Yeah, GTFO bins is nice when you do like sudo-l and then you can see what binaries you can execute. Because usually it'll be something, especially with these try-hack-me boxes, they're so CTF-y that it's like you can execute echo command on some weird file and then you have to go on GTFO bins and say, okay, if I have sudo privileges on echo, how can I leverage this one file to launch reverse shell or something like that as root? Some type of escalation tactic. $882, 53, 2020. Okay, so we did see that. Was that 22 was running locally because we saw that Marston was able to escalate to root through SSH, which is not a publicly available port. Ah, okay, so they had the Java, what was it, the JavaScript framework? They had something weird running on 8082. Node.js framework on 8082, which is Marston. And then you have 8080 running in the standard var dub HTML run directory. Cap CHL. That's not much. I don't know. I really feel like at this point we're using this to enumerate versus find a privesc scenario because we already know that those scripts were not put there on accident. And it is a CTF, so we need to stay analyzing FTP files. Whoa. Isn't FTP on port 21? 53 is not catching my eye. This is great though. We're gonna take over that T-Mux session. Yes. So, Oni, this is actually standard out encrypted. So, I don't think this is his password. But we will save it and we will give it a try because I don't want to be that guy. But I'm pretty certain it's the password just covered. No, you're good. Don't apologize. The only reason I know that is because I looked it up. Brute force it then. Oh, brother. That's not the intended way. Nor do I know if it is encrypted, if it changes the length of the password. And it could be that Oni's right. That literally is the password. It's just a whole bunch of Z's. Too many characters. Not necessarily. Not if it was a hash. Oh, what is this? T-Mux? Is every session a T-Mux session? I feel like that was put there on purpose. Oh, it's owned by Root. Oh, the one thing I wanted to check too was cron jobs. No, nothing interesting. Oh, I don't even know if I have, because I'm not part of standard users, because I'm dub. All relevant hidden files. No, all standard. No. Okay, so let's go back home. Oh, I'm starving. I gotta go put that burrito together. That chicken's gotta be cold now. I got way too excited. Oh. We need to get to one of these guys. What if we do file to see... Or actually, no, not file, it'll be stat. It was accessed today. A few minutes ago. We can see that right here. And it hasn't been changed since the box release. But access meaning... This was executed to some degree, and the fact that group is root, I feel like this is on a cron job, so I have to be Marston to escalate to root, and then we'll be fine. But first, I need to maybe get to Arthur. Oh, maybe I could do that. How was that SSH command syntaxed? Let's try that first. What if I was in temp? Oh, because var dub is my home directory. Okay, so what if I just do SSH Arthur Morgan at localhost? Yes. And we know his password, which is Deadeye. If he... Oh, look at that. He does reuse his passwords. Watch that. Look at that. That's why you don't use the same password for everything. Because now we just escalated out of your website into your brain. So now we have way more privileges over... I almost want to rerun LinPs now. Oh, data. That's Marston again. Alright, let's do sudo L. May not run sudo. Okay. That's fine. That is okay, brother. Let's go home. Actually, no. Let's go temp, because now we have a lot more permissions. We have standard user permissions. Why is this temp different? Data.txt is empty as well. What's my working directory? Temp. Alright, well, let's get LinPs again to see. We got mad oversight now. 203.255. And I serve on 802, and it's going to be linps.sh. Ah, Lord. 802. Sorry. That's not my IP, is it? $10,925 first. Oh my gosh, no way. I need that. Oh, that's what I gotta do. I gotta grab that SSH key fast. How did I get that? There. Okay, so now it's just SSH Arthur Morgan at localhost, because it's not a standard terminal. Export, or what was it? SHR script files. SHR born again shell bash files. Where was... There it is. Trusty Ape. Thank you, Trusty Ape. Export export term. Oh, term is caps. Is it X term? Maybe? How did I get that before? That's all it goes to? Literally, how did I just do that? Python 3. Maybe it just has Python baseline. We're just gonna say some silly error. Nope, we're good. Okay. Arthur Morgan at localhost. Yes. Dead eye. Thank you. Let's run that back. Thank you. Let's file, or no, stat ideas. Okay, so this was accessed pretty recently as well. I guess it doesn't matter because I have read-write over it. I just don't know where that is executed. But now that I have elevated user privileges, let me see if I can God, I need that SSH key. Figured. Okay, I'm gonna go to temp and rerun that limpy's command. I need to, unless I already have it. No, I definitely don't. Okay. And I'm serving that, right? Yeah. Okay, so wget http 255.203.8002 /linpeas.sh. Thank you. Alright. Let's turn this on to execute. And then I'm going to go put together my burrito. And Tiberius pulled up to the stream, so. Type in the chat the music and the person who made this song, please. Try running PSPY 64. This one? I need a tea break for a second just to eat my food. I want to see what you guys are saying. The other one. What was just playing? I don't think I was that far down. This one? We are on THM. I need to just eat this food for a second and take these off. Oh, those headphones are so tiny. Yo, E-Force, welcome, brother. What up? What's up with you? Gotta smash this burrito. A little spinach wrap, some vindaloo, some chicken, some cheese. I'm not trying to ASMR this. Home cooked, baby. There's a method to the madness. Rainbow, I can send you the playlist. Got you, brother. I need a napkin. What up, Gabe? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you, dude. It's been a minute. Do you like pizza? I do like pizza. I feel like it's a universal thing to enjoy. If you don't like pizza, something's up. You got other things to worry about. Where are these cron jobs at? Me liking pizza, now you're gonna boot into Linux? Fire it up. Fire up the Arch distro.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't break a stop, can't turn back now. You know
It's a bad idea, Rainbow. Callie as your main is not a good idea. Callie has way too many. I mean, I guess everything in Linux is open source, but Callie has a lot of scripts. And there's a lot of things going on. There's a whole reason behind why you don't want to boot into Callie for main. Straight from Cali. Cali as live boot or persistence, or just Cali as VM. Then if you run Cali as VM, you can also run Arch as VM, like this. I do run Arch, by the way, for the Tiberius folks. That's still so like, oh my god, I need to wake up, you know? You should be okay, but it's not recommended for sure. Yeah, definitely not. Have you ever tried Athena OS? I have not tried Athena OS. Yeah, that's true. You definitely don't have to use it for main. Okay, that's interesting you said that, Trusty Ape, because from what I've seen about Black Arch is absolute poo-poo dog water. So the fact that you do like an Arch-based pen test distro is immediately catching my attention. I just watched a lot of stuff on Black Arch and people doing like a walkthrough and how they set theirs up, and it's so whack. I can't get behind Black Arch. It just doesn't even seem worth it. Athena's one step before Cali. Even though Athena's Arch? Oh, I see what you're saying. You can put Black Arch repo on any Arch distro too. Yeah. I just think Cali's so clean and it does exactly what you need it to. And if I wasn't in a VM most of my days, maybe I'd have some other considerations to distros, but to me there hasn't been a limitation I've had where I feel the need to search for another distro. But I have that Arch distro anyways because I have been planning a transition, I should say, from my main, which I do use Ubuntu as my main. But other than that, I haven't had any real distro difficulties, nor do I want to introduce that rabbit hole. Because I know as soon as I get Arch, I'm going to be so obsessed with customizing it that I'm going to veer away so much from OSCP. So I understand my strengths and weaknesses. That is a little too dangerous for me at this moment. Um. Ooh. wget log is in temp. Where's the... Got time left. Gotta get to Marston. Gotta get to Marston. Oh, did I even try sudo L? Oh, yeah, it said I'm not allowed to run. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I got the Arthur Morgan user.txt. Maybe I escalated differently than the traditional? Because I was able to read that as dub data. So maybe I took a different path than at least what was intended. I switched my Kali from VirtualBox to VMware. It's so much better. Yes, I agree 100%. Also, when I started streaming, there was somebody who didn't ask questions, had a whole bunch of VMware Pro workstation codes, and I ended up trying one out, and it literally worked. So now I have the, where is it? The VMware, not VMware Player, VMware Workstation Pro version. So for my uses, the virtualized network aspect of it is not off rip that beneficial, but I'm sure down the road it'll become a need. Everything's getting sprayed to death. No, why is that? VMware Pro is now free. Really? VMware Workstation? Workstation Pro? I think they're on like version 17. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta go. My dad just said he's gonna be here in 20 minutes and he texted me that 10 minutes ago. So I gotta go. But yeah, we will pick this up. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. So with that being said, we did get user flag, so don't count us out. We just don't have time right now for root.txt. But I appreciate everybody coming in. Tiberius raid was unreal. But yeah, I will see all you guys tomorrow. Before I do that, though, I will also hand it back. So let's go InfoSec streams. L pen testers on. How do I do the raid? I have to log in. What are my Twitch credentials? Hold on. Let me check the password manager. I'm happy I looked at my phone. That would have been a interesting conversation. Oh, jeez. It is a weird one. See, the password credential manager is great until your family comes to visit and you have only so long to put it in. It did work. Sweet. I'm gonna save that and then MFA. Okay. What is it? /raid channel. What is this? /raid. El Pentesta. Sweet. All right. Peace, everybody. Have a good day. I will see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate you guys a lot. Talk soon.